Hi. Hello everyone. Good evening. Good evening. Hello, hello, hello. The weather's finally getting cooler, so I can finally be so comfortable and so snug as a bug in a rug. Hello. Hello everyone. I am so cozy. I am so incredibly cozy. Nice braids, thanks. Okay. So I'm not using my hotspot. I have been told my internet should now be fixed. But I've been told this many times, so I'm nervous. So everyone pray that my internet is fixed. Pray that nothing will go wrong and I can stream for who knows how many hours without anything going wrong. I hope so. I hope so. Because I want to work. But I've got the spine. I've got the spine of my editing done. So now it is time for proper editing, which is very good. Hello everyone. Alright, if you're new here, I'll be putting on music, I'll be working. You can join me and work with me, or you can have me on in the background, or you can observe me like I am a monkey in a cage. Whatever works for you. Whatever you want to do, you know? I'm just here. I'm just here working. The 9 to 5, you know? Alright. Oh my god, I was watching Bob's Burgers before the stream started. Okay. Bob's Burgers. Yeah, 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. Yep. Smoker and Tashigi are not wasted characters. Because that's the point, guy with 3 eyes. They were set up to be in constant pursuit of Luffy, and then Smoker realized in Alabasta Luffy is not someone he wants to pursue, because he's realizing Luffy actually doesn't cause damage. He just wants to save who he cares about. Like it was a twist, right? Oh, Smoker's gonna get Luffy. Just kidding. Smoker actually has realized Luffy was good for Alabasta, and out of all the threatening pirates in the world, Luffy's not one of them. It's when people say Oda's forgotten about Smoker that peeves me. You seriously think he forgot about Smoker? He doesn't forget about fucking anything. The only thing he forgets about are moves. And I couldn't give a shit if he forgets about what moves people use. But of course he remembers Smoker, my god. Can you imagine? Oda, did you know you wrote a character called Smoker? What? No! The Stinkmen I am waiting for. The Stinkmen have big things coming. I know they do. Do not lose hope, brothers. I promise the Stinkmen will return. Hang on. Oh, sorry. Had a long bit of hair there. He was a bearded dragon? Aww. I love a good bearded dragon. They're Aussie, right? Bearded dragons. We have a lot of lizards here. Yep, they're Aussie. Good old bearded dragons. We have frilled neck lizards, bearded dragons, skunk lizards. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. We have monitor lizards, they're huge. They used to walk around my house when I was a kid. They'd eat eggs. Antonio the second. Is there an Antonio the third on the horizon? I know it's probably too soon, but yeah, just thought I'd ask. The humble monitor lizard. That is a bit too loud. Always start with prolonged eye contact. Thank you, Denny. I should use this. Oh, I've missed streaming, I've missed editing. I've missed streaming, I've missed editing, I've missed streaming, I've missed editing. Thank God, thank God. It's been so tough. Ah. I need to use the COD zombie noise. I miss my Stinkman. I did. I missed my Stinkman. The thing is, I know some people use this stream as like a work along, like it's a study group. So I was thinking, my God, the study group is gone. It's been gone for a week and a half. Has anyone been productive? Wow, holy shit, congratulations. That's incredible. Sorry, that just disgusted me. So I'm trying to find something. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Didn't I just use this? No. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Hi, Crash. Maybe that's a bit too close, huh?
Howdy do, boys! Howdy do, boys!
Why can't I find what I want? Sorry, I'm looking for something. What? There it is. Hi, Botukun.
Howdy do, boys. Howdy do, boys. Howdy do, boys.
Oh, Jesus! Oh my god, Voltakun. Voltakun, thank you so much. You've been so supportive over this month, seriously. Sanji is about to moan a lot. Oh my god, I just don't know how to thank you, Voltakun, seriously. I really, really, really appreciate it. You've been incredibly supportive over this month. Voltakun, it's you and your partner, right? That both support me, both of you, thank you. I feel like I only say one of you, but I do mean both of you. I don't know why he started moaning per singular sub. I don't know how to I don't know how to change that. I'm sorry, he's gonna keep going. Do I have those little anime lines? What do I do? Also, I think I saw someone ask, I'm all self-taught when it comes to editing. I didn't go to a school for it. I mean, I did go to school and learn editing, but I already knew a lot by the time I went to uni for some editing. Guys, put my stream on your TV and turn the volume up. All the way. I promise it's a good idea. It's Tsubaki. This'll do. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, Voltakun, enough. Enough with the gift subs, but thank you. I don't know when he's gonna stop. I gotta turn that down again.
Ian! 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 Ian!
Oh, Sanji causing problems.
Ian! Ian!
Oops, 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 oops. Sorry guys, you're about to get flashbanged. I need to find music.
Ian! 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 Ian!
Okay, look, 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 look. I'll try and fix it.
Ian!
There you go. Is that better?
Ian!
He stopped.
Howdy do, boys!
He stopped. We did it. Curse of Sanji is over. Thank you, Volticon, seriously. Oh god, I don't have the music.
Ian!
Brig, shut up! You're killing him. You're killing him. But thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Vorticon. You're killing him, but thank you. Thank you, Vorticon, seriously. Stop! Stop! He's already dead. It's super appreciated, especially after the month I've had. Thanks everyone. Well, the month I've been having. We're halfway through March. Things can turn, it can look up, guys. Things can look up. First half of March can be bullshit. This next half of March is going to be good. It will be good. I'm willing it. Because it's my birthday. Sarah's coming. I'm seeing my parents as well. I'm gonna see a musical. I can get this video done in time. I can. It will happen. Thanks, Brick. Sarah's gonna be here when the new chapter drops, and I've already said to Sarah, is it okay if I stream? Because she's arriving 11 AM on like the day of the chapter, but the chapter comes out for me at like 2 AM. And I said, is it okay if I stream the chapter? And she said, yeah, I'm gonna be dead asleep from the jet lag anyways. I'll take this, sorry. Oh, King, you and me both went through a whole lot of bullshit, huh? It's just been one of those months. I remembered. Thanks. Thanks, Thrash. Appreciate it. As always, let me know if the music's too silent. Dun, 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 dun. Very cool, very cool. Oatmeal for breakfast. Oatmeal with cinnamon on top. Brittany would have that for breakfast sometimes. It would smell so good. I still have yet to have it. I'd never join the Marines. Oh? Oh, my bad. Should I use a Germa clip? The only thing is, this might be a problem.
Howdy do, boys.
I want to meet Law. No, I'd never join Morgan's. Fun fact, when I was younger, I thought I wanted to be a journalist, and I saw what journalists do, and I went, wow, never mind, fuck that.
Ahmed Mohsin.
Now with the Christian pantheon on my side, what are we thinking? Gonna read Pun Pun? Well, gee. Well, gee. Is Pun Pun One Piece? That's the question. That's the question marker. Maybe. If Alabasta got completely destroyed, that would be horrifying for Vivi. the way that would make me view the Alabaster Arc is just, tragic. Like, I'd still absolutely... It adds to the Alabaster Arc, does it not? If Alabaster gets destroyed? Because we saw how much Vivi fought for her country.
Ahmad Mohsin.
Hey, maybe is pretty good. I'll cope till I die. I want to believe there's a typo in there because you were just so mad at the fact I said, I don't know, is it One Piece? You went, oh! I'm kidding, by the way. I don't think you're mad, but I like to imagine that's what happened. Yeah, if the people escape, that's a whole other thing, of course. To be fair, that's what happened. That might be what happens to Elbaf, but we'll find out. Ooh. My opinions on Maria? He makes me feel sad. Because of how he lost everyone. I always lose the panel, but there's a panel of Moria talking to Luffy and he looks absolutely just insane and desperate and he says, you'll lose everyone! Everyone! You know why? Because you're not strong enough! Like he says something like that and it's just heartbreaking to me. Because that's exactly what happened to him. He lost everyone that was on his crew. Now he just lost Absalom too, but now he has Perona and Hogback. No longer has Absalom. Like, don't get me wrong, Absalom and Hogback, they're monsters, but they were Moria's monsters. You know what I mean? I don't like those two characters as people. They're written well, but I don't like them as people, right? But they were still his family. Yeah, Luffy almost ended up like Maria in Sabaody. That's exactly it. And Luffy's going, no, never will happen to me. And then, what happens in Sabaody? It's exactly as Moria said. You'll lose everyone. It was just so heartbreaking for like both Maria and for Luffy, in my opinion.
Ahmad Mohsin.
Any memes, running jokes in the One Piece fandom that you find annoying ruin certain moments in the series? I'll be honest, I cannot stand the Minority Hunter Zoro thing. Is that funny? Like, I never found it funny and I never really got the point of the joke. Haha, Zoro hates minorities. Respectfully, what's the joke? Like, I'm sorry. I just don't find it that funny. Every time someone makes that joke, I'm like, the issue with that joke is who it's coming from. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like me making haha hate women joke, right? Coming from me, you guys know how I am, it's totally ironic. Coming from like a man saying that, suddenly it's not funny anymore because it's like, wait, there could be a bit of realism there. You know what I mean? So it's like...
Whack his pee-pee.
Oh, sorry, let me give that back to you. But one of the reasons I don't like the joke is because it's like, I can't tell how serious someone is when they make that joke because it's in bad taste, and it's like, you know what I mean? And I can't say it comes from a good side of the fandom either. Like, that comes from the side of the fandom who usually are like openly transphobic or homophobic. Do you know what I mean? It's like the same group of people, which is why it makes me raise my eyebrow when I hear it, because I don't know who's saying it, and it's a bit concerning. That joke is just, it's just, I don't know what the joke is, genuinely. Like, sit down and explain the joke to me, and then it goes, huh, there's not really a joke there, is it? But, you know, I don't know, maybe I'm a snowflake. I'm sensitive, as the kids say. As Twitter.com says. The Zoro cop thing in the real world is such a misinformation because that wasn't even Oda that picked that. I've talked about this. That was a kid. That was a kid. That was like, I think Zoro would be a cop. And then Oda was like, okay, I'll pick jobs that no one would guess. Because that was a kid asking him. Like, what's Oda gonna do? Wrong, little child. You don't know my characters. But also, isn't that kind of the joke as well? Zoro would be a fucking horrible cop. A horrible one. Like, isn't that part of the joke? He'd just be so shit at that. It's like Luffy being a firefighter. As I said, Luffy would be very good at running into burning buildings. I don't know about the rest. I mean, look, Bird, cops are cops, you know? Like, there are still problems. Zoro doesn't have a mountain of evidence, though. Because no, not all of his opponents are minorities at all. It's just a bit ridiculous. See you, Muchu. But yeah, anyway, I don't know, every time it's kind of both the joke itself and also who's saying it that concerns me, because it comes from a side of the fandom that I don't really enjoy talking to, because they tend to be it's a joke, it's just a joke side, and it's like, but it's not really a joke when you're saying some hurtful things. Such as transphobic things or homophobic things. It's like that, you know? It's maybe sit down and think about a bit of empathy, you know? But you know, I'm not gonna police people about it, but it's something that definitely makes me raise my eyebrow. Well, I mean, here's the thing. If it were someone who were not white saying that joke, okay, do you know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. It's like, okay. But that's the issue. I don't know where this joke's coming from. Like, I don't know who's saying it. That's the issue. Again, it's like making a, haha, I hate gay people joke, as me as a gay person. Again, I'm gay. That's ironic for me to say. That's the joke. I'm a gay person saying that. But if a straight person says it, suddenly that's the problem. Like, I just don't know where the joke like, I don't know who's saying it, and that's the problem. Oh yeah, look, my whole thing is just think about things you say sometimes, guys. Again, I'm not saying you're a bad person for making that joke, I just think it's so fucking tiring. It's just, I never laugh. I never laugh at it. I just go, ugh. I never laugh. Look, my jokes are unfunny. My running gag is Zoro's big boobies. Where's the joke? He's got big boobies, haha. I'm not saying I'm the perfect comedian. Never said I'm funny. The funniest joke in the One Piece fandom. I'm trying to think of a running one. Zoro getting lost isn't One Piece fandom though, that's like in the manga. Yes! That's me though. I know there is one. There was like an area of jokes around the time of Zoro would do anything Luffy says that made me laugh, and it was like Zoro, if Luffy ordered a Crunchwrap Supreme, Zoro would eat it. That was funny. That was, I don't know where those are anymore, but that was funny.
Ahmad Mohsin.
The running gag of Condoriano that we are just not letting go is also funny. Rat Shanks is also funny. Shanks your dick. Okay, but that's us, right? That's not running One Piece gag. That's this community gag. I'm trying to think of a widespread community gag. Down D stairs. That's funny. I do like that one. Asked D question. No, wait, that's probably the best one. That's definitely the best one. That one always makes me laugh. Asked D question is probably the best one. I really like that one. The most important D initial of all. Asked D question. The card game will have a playmat with my tattoo art. Awesome. In Australia, when the boys become 18, do they also have to either join the military for 6 months or do public services for 9? Nope. Nope. We have no mandatory military service, thank fucking god. Not at all. When boys turn 18, they can drink. When anyone turns 18, they can drink. One of my other favorite memes is Judge saying to Sanji, never cook again. Oh, and Rayleigh crying. And it's either used for its peak or, wow, these people are dumbasses.
Ahmad Mohsin.
Rayleigh crying makes me laugh. Jokes with the dick edits. I really like those. I unfortunately really like those. Can we get much higher? Okay, that was funny. That was really funny. So high. Chopper crying. The One Piece is real. I'm sorry, that did make me laugh. Every time it jump scared me, I had to laugh. Also, no, what am I fucking talking about? This is the funniest. Wait. I'm stupid. The funniest ongoing One Piece meme is fucking this. Whenever anyone mentions just One Piece, this is the funniest meme. It always gets me. I have once watched a 2-minute video. It was the anime Lucky Star. They were literally just talking about like how they eat like food off like a barbecue, like skewers. And then it was 2 minutes, and at the end she said, yeah, and when you have One Piece, pause, and Luffy fades in. 2 minutes setup just for that fucking joke, and oh my god did I belly laugh. It's hilarious, I'm afraid. This is definitely the funniest ongoing One Piece joke. Just in any context, anyone mentions just One Piece, and you get spammed by Luffy. I'm afraid that's the funniest one. It always makes me chuckle. I'm saying I was literally just about to make that joke in this edit. No. Luffy! It's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, that was a funny one too. My favorite One Piece gag, Wapple was going to become a Straw Hat. I yeet Mini Zoro and Sanji because they get in my way. I should make like a really tiny Luffy. Oh! Holy fuck! How could I forget? One of my other favorite... One of my other favorite One Piece gags is this! Just putting Zoro in random animes is the funniest fucking thing ever. Oh my god, it always gets me. This was like something I would quote all the time. I would always say Jujutsu Kaisen has one of the best female casts in anime whenever I saw Zoro for like a whole 3 months. Oh my god, how could I forget this? Oh god, it was so funny. I kind of missed that one, I'm gonna be honest. Just putting Zoro in random animes. They still do it. There's an edit of Zoro in the Attack on Titan manga that is so funny. It's the Attack on Titan scene where they're like, spoilers, everyone close your eyes if you're still reading or watching it, where they're eating Historia or something, one of the Historias, and Zoro's just there. Zoro's just there. He's like, Zoro's like the anime version of the had to do it to him guy. When you'd put the had to do it to him guy in everything. Sorry, Yuma, yeah, not Historia. Who's your favorite character? Mine's Zoro. Okay, I love Haikyuu and I love Hinata, and I don't want to tell the author how to write their characters. That is some bullshit. Hinata's favorite character would either be Luffy or Usopp. It would not be Zoro. I don't want to tell the author how to write their manga, but it would not be fucking Zoro. It would be Usopp or Luffy. That is so untrue. Who'd love Sanji the most? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just know Hinata's favorite would not be Zoro. Don't ask me these things. The manager could love Sanji. I think she'd like Robin. Oh, what just happened? Nishinoya would like Zoro. No, Nishinoya would like Zoro. 100% he would, because Nishinoya is just like that. He was my favorite character, Nishinoya. I'm not getting into this again. One of the reasons I like Haikyuu and I love it, but one of the reasons I don't put it as like one of my favorites ever is because of how Nishinoya was treated. That right pissed me off. It right pissed me off. Because it's not about, he's my favorite character, why didn't he get anything?
Ahmed Mohsin.
Hang on, I'll read that soon. It's not about, he's my favorite character, why didn't he get anything? I can excuse that. It's about, Nishinoya was a fucking beast. A beast. And he got absolutely no credit for it. Like, no one was scouting him. He wasn't invited to any, like, camps. Like, not just that one volleyball camp of that one guy who's like, I only like super tall volleyball players. Just any. And it's like, you can easily explain it by he has a bad class score and he has a bad student attitude, so they don't want to risk it. They just don't. He's just not acknowledged. And it's like, this is the guy that beat Ushijima. One of the first liberos ever to beat Ushijima, because he's that good of a libero. And he just doesn't get anything? That pissed me right off. Like, the libero, Nishinoya, was too important of a player to be just forgotten about. Haikyuu, in my opinion, had a bit of a problem sometimes of just putting characters in the background. It's not to the extent of Hero Academia. Hero Academia has a huge problem with that. But Haikyuu sometimes had a bit of a problem with that too, where it felt like they were trying to introduce way too many characters to give them the light of day, and then some of the other characters would just kind of be forgotten about, even though a character like Nishinoya was so crucial, like, to volleyball and to the manga and to the team, because he was an insane libero and he just didn't get anything. And I was like, this doesn't make sense. You can easily explain around it, and they just didn't. Anyway, sorry, that's my beef with Haikyuu. I like it and I love it, but dear god, did that peeve me bad. I was like, why was he robbed? Because people were saying, oh, but Nishinoya is a free spirit. I know he's a free spirit. I need to see him rejecting those offers. You know? I need to see him rejecting the offers, not just not getting any. I need to see him getting offers and going, no, I don't want to play officially. And he had a good excuse because he only wanted to play with Asahi. If it was just, no, I don't want to be a libero unless Asahi is with me. Fine, but why the fuck didn't we get that? Sorry, I have beef with it. I have such beef with it. Anyways. Do Australians keep their shoes on inside, or is that just an American bug? Not asking because of feet, just curious about general Aussie etiquette. Depends on. I don't wear my shoes inside the house. It depends on from person to person. Some people wear their shoes inside the house. I am never wearing my shoes inside the house ever again. But also, if you live in a place like in the tropics, you're just kind of not wearing shoes point blank. In fact, Aussies tend to just not wear shoes. Sometimes we just don't. Have you seen the memes? Some people go to Australia during like summer and no one's wearing shoes. Sometimes we just don't wear shoes. Sometimes our feet just be dirty. Yeah, I don't wear shoes inside the house.
أحمد محسن.
Isn't the ground excruciatingly hot in Australia? Yeah, it is. It is. And yet we still don't wear shoes. You will see people walking around going, ah, 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 because as long as we get to the shady area, we're fine. The sand is super hot too, mind you, and yet we still... Why do we do... I don't understand. I don't know why we do it either. We also have, like, prickles in the grass as well sometimes. That's like a classic Aussie thing. Yeah, on the street. I'm talking on the street. To be fair, it does depend where you are. So where I live, in the state I'm in, no, people are definitely wearing shoes, especially in the city. But if you go to more beachside areas, people are not wearing shoes. Or we're wearing thongs, so we can easily slip them off and stop wearing shoes. I went barefoot. I walked through a rainforest walkabout thing barefoot and I got a leech on my toe. That was cool. I just left it there because that's what you're supposed to do. This was when I was like 8. It was like this big, it was tiny. Toe leech. If you pull it, you bleed everywhere. Yeah, it can be dangerous being barefoot. And yet we do it anyway, huh? I have felt some nice soft moss. No, it didn't leave a scar. The whole point of leeches is they just, they're very good at what they do. So they cut like a little window, slurp it up, and then they sew it back together. And there's not a trace that they were there. You wouldn't know they were there unless you saw them. I kind of respect them. They're like the arts and crafts of like parasites. Oh yeah, we have stinging leaves too, yeah. Stinging trees, they're very dangerous. Never ran into one. When do they leave? It depends. Sometimes they can stick to you for like 10 minutes, other times it can be like an hour. But they just fall off. Because the problem is if you pull them off, you're just going to keep bleeding. But if you leave them on there, they patch you back up. You don't even feel when they bite you. Disease carriers, maybe it depends on the leech. Not for us, they're pretty harmless here. Ticks are the problems. Mosquitoes and ticks are the biggest problems here. But leeches, no, I don't think they've ever been a problem here. Yeah, ticks are very bad. I'm pretty sure the reason mosquitoes and ticks are a problem is because when they bite you, there's like backwash. Like they spit on you or something. Or they spit like...
Ahmed Mohsin.
Or they spit like in your like system or something and that's what gives you the disease. For leeches, it's just suck. They don't put anything in you. They just take from you. Are there any plot points, themes that you noticed Oda abandoned because he changed his mind, forgot, or whatever other reasons? No. Not at all. I've looked, Marco. I have looked. This is one of the things that made me sus about starting One Piece because I was thinking a series this long has to be a mess. It has to be a mess. There's got to be some flanderization. There's got to be some stretching of like issues. There's got to be some abandoning of themes. Absolutely nothing. And it's one of the things that enamors me about One Piece and enamors me about Oda. All of his core themes are still so strong. They are so strong and he continues to build on them. He doesn't make a single arc without any of his core themes in mind. He never, like, he's never really added any either. It's always been the same. And he always shows different arcs and different situations that expand on these core themes. And these plot points, there is not a single plot point I can see that he's abandoned, and there's not a single hole. Every time I think about something in One Piece, I can't think of anything that leads to nowhere. It always leads to something. He's always covering every base, and I just think it's incredible. Like, I truly cannot think of anything that he's left out, or that he hasn't come back to. It's absolutely incredible to me. Like, he is an incredibly thorough writer. Like, this is one of the things that I think about all the time. I can't find any point in One Piece that is just a loose end. And anything that is a loose end, it's because he hasn't finished the story yet, such as Wano's ending. People complain about Wano's ending having too many loose ends. Yes, because Wano's not fucking done. Because the story isn't done. We can discuss this when One Piece is over, right? One Piece is not over, and for all it's worth, the main points of Wano are complete. Now what Wano is missing is opening up Wano to the world, and that's going to come with Luffy having to fight whoever he has to fight in the future, right? So no, I can't think of any plot holes. I can't think of anything Oda's abandoned. I just can't. It's just absolutely incredible to me. Like, he's just incredibly thorough and incredibly detailed. Like, it's one of the things that makes me keep reading One Piece. I just really cannot believe it. Because anyone will hear a series that goes on for over 25 years and think there's no way it's good. Surely at some point it just gets bad and incomprehensible and the characters aren't the characters anymore. Never. I've just never felt that since reading One Piece. I've only felt it get better. I just really cannot believe it. Like, he's really in love with his own series and it's so obvious. Yeah, people will say arcs are repetitive. And it's not arcs being repetitive, it's literally him continuing with his core themes. It'd be weirder if his arcs were not repetitive, because then it's a whole other story. Right? It's like saying Disney princess movies are repetitive. Hello, they're Disney princess movies. They're going to follow the same themes. Oh, yeah, Mr. 3 floating in the water. Yeah, anything small and stupid like that, but story-wise, theme-wise, character-wise, no. Look, I don't think the arcs are repetitive. It's people saying the arcs are repetitive when it's really just Oda never abandoning his core themes. He did not forget about Weevil. Are you kidding me? He did not forget about Weevil because Stussy was just in the previous story. And guess whose son? Who's the mother of Weevil? It's Stussy. I think people don't understand there's a difference between forgetting and setting something up. It's like when people say Oda forgot about Smoker. No, he did not forget about Smoker. It's just Smoker currently does not have a place in the current story. Weevil currently does not have a place in the current story. How could Oda forget about Weevil when we literally just saw at the end of Wano Marco talking about Weevil and Stussy? He has not forgotten about him. He just currently doesn't have a place in the current story. Which makes sense. Oda's also very good at not overloading with too much happening in the world. Sometimes he can get a bit on that line, such as Dressrosa. Sometimes Dressrosa had a bit too much happening, but it wasn't to a point that it was just incomprehensible. No, he definitely did not forget about Weevil, otherwise Stussy wouldn't have even been in the story. Wow, the Nami mat sold out. Ugh. Well, I have it tattooed on me, so... Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to find a sound effect. Is there a particular unfounded criticism of the series that you find most irritating? Everything fucking criticizing the time skip. Zoro doesn't smile anymore. Chopper doesn't do anything. Usopp hasn't developed. Anything to do with the fucking time skip.
Boys?
These criticisms are so incorrect, they actually make me fucking insane. I cannot stand them. Like, it's just... Where's the meme that someone sent me? Maybe, I think it was Goofy that sent it to me. Where is it? It's literally... Hang on. I'll have a Chopper fell off after the time skip. How original. Zoro used to be silly, but now he's serious all the time. Daring today, aren't we? This is exactly how I fucking feel. I feel like Squidward. I feel like him. Every time I hear these criticisms, I'm like, you were literally just wrong. Like, it's not even a matter of opinion. You are just wrong. It's not true. The Zoro used to be silly, Zoro doesn't smile anymore. That one drives me fucking nuts. It drives me nuts. And I feel like people have just, like, not paid any attention to what they're reading. Because it's like, Zoro in Fishman Island was a fucking idiot. Zoro in Dressrosa was an absolute idiot. Zoro in, Punk Hazard, dumbass. Zoro in, fucking, Wano, the beginning of Wano especially, was a moron! I have always said Zoro feels stupider in the time skip to me. Because he does. It feels like he's lost brain cells. And then I hear, oh my god, Zoro's just not silly anymore. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? It just drives me insane. Zoro wasn't funny in Whole Cake. Zoro an egghead as well? With the whole Luchi-Kaku situation? I just cannot with it. He's the dumbest he's ever been, in my opinion. Especially in Dressrosa. That was insane amount of dumb. A lot of the criticism as well comes from the anime, too. And it just makes me insane. Any criticism people have for One Piece and it's the anime and not the manga, and having to explain to them, oh my god, it's not, this is not One Piece, this is Toei. Please, for the love of God, understand me. Oh, but yeah, it drives me insane. There's a lot of unfounded criticism for One Piece, and it's like, you guys are just stuck in an echo chamber, and it's not even correct. People who think Chopper doesn't do anything in the time skip, it's unbelievable to me. Right? Usually when people say this character fell off, they're talking about 1v1s. That's usually what they're talking about. And this is why I always explain to them, what the hell are you reading One Piece for then? What in the goddamn world are you reading One Piece for if you think character development for One Piece means a 1v1? Chopper's 1v1 in Wano was Chopper versus the virus. Chopper's 1v1 in Punk Hazard was Chopper versus kids who are fucking addicted to crack. It's not about the physical fights, as I keep telling them. And then they keep going, no. It actually drives me insane. And it's like, you are not focusing on story, you're focusing on combat. Yes, there can be development in combat, that much is true. He did a very good job at that in Wano, but that is not what development just is. It makes me insane. And it's like, I always tell these people, are you actually looking for development or are you looking for a battle shonen? And usually, more often than not, they're looking for a battle shonen. It's like Usopp. People want Usopp to develop. They are not looking for him to develop. They're looking for him to get stronger physically. That's what they're looking for. That is not development. That's just getting physically stronger. That is not narrative or character writing. That is battle shonen writing. There's a difference. So it's like when people ask for Usopp to develop, they're not actually asking for him to develop. They're asking for him to just be stronger. To pick up a gun and shoot someone. As if that's what One Piece has always been about. I'm sorry, it just drives me absolutely insane, as you guys can tell. But you know, whatever. And then when there is character development fights, such as Zoro versus Lucci, where Zoro was clearly struggling for reasons that we might find out soon, people go, oh, pfft. Or they try and reason around it, and it's like, this is literally the development you are asking for. And you're saying you don't want that. Because no, I don't want development where my goat suffers or looks like a bum. I want development where he just goes from good to great. You know what I mean? Can't develop from a bad place to a good place. Have to develop into great to even greater. It's just such... You know? It just drives me nuts. Development equals aura. It's true. It's true. That is what they mean. Hello. Anyways, yeah, stuff like that. Why don't you turn this character moment into an entertaining fight? Why the fuck should Oda do that? That's a stupid counter-argument. Then my argument to that is, then stop reading One Piece. What are you talking about? Personally, I am very entertained by a character moment not being battle-focused. If you are only entertained by a character moment only being battle-focused, you have got to stop reading One Piece. That's my argument to that. What the hell are you reading One Piece for then? That's just insane. I'm sorry, that's literally asking, well then why can't One Piece just be something else? Then stop fucking reading it. I'm sorry, that's really mean, but... That's what they say? Yeah, then they should just not be reading One Piece, if that's what they're saying. These are the same people that get mad at Bonnie getting Gear 5. And when you try to explain to them, you know there's an actual narrative, thematic, written and understandable reason for this happening that is beautiful and concise in the themes of One Piece and the themes of Bonnie. They go, yeah, but my numbers. My numbers. My imaginary numbers. Shut up. Just stop reading One Piece. I'm so serious. It drives me nuts. It just drives me nuts. I'm sorry. Just stop reading One Piece at that point. You're asking for a story that isn't One Piece. And it drives me crazy. These are people that get mad at Gear 5. Stop, yeah. If they enjoy the story, they can read it all they want, who cares? But that's the argument, Loki. Do they enjoy the story? I don't think they do. All they do is complain about the story and then complain when they don't get a fight. That's all they complain about. I just don't even know if they like the story. But I don't know, I'm not them. I'm not them, so whatever. Why are they reading it if they don't like it? That is such a good question. Doctor, it hurts when I do this. Well then don't do that. I just don't know, man. No, it is because One Piece is labeled as shonen. I've always said one of the things that gives One Piece such a bad rep or gives it these kinds of criticisms is because it's a shonen. It really is one of the things that just drag it down, honestly. Well, people not understanding that the fights work around the narrative. It's not the narrative works around the fights. It's not Oda's making a narrative to make them fight. He's just making a narrative that sometimes has fighting in it. And that's what people don't understand. Hence why when I talk about Zoro and Lucci and I talk about, wow, there's a deeper emotional thing happening here and that much is obvious, that's why you get people going, no. Because they think it's just a fight. They don't think there's anything deeper going on there. Those are the people that argue with me and say, I'm looking too deep. And it's like, I am not looking too deep. There is clearly an emotional problem happening here that's even going into Elbaf. And then people say, whoa, how did you know? Geez, I'm just reading the story. It's like when I argue the nothing happened scene was horrifying. And this is clearly something that sticks with Zoro. And it traumatized him. And people go, oh, Zoro can't be traumatized. They don't see Zoro as a human being because they don't think Oda's writing Zoro like a human being. They think Oda's writing Zoro like the alpha Chad man that can just fight and win. They're not seeing Zoro being written as a human being because they don't believe he's being written as one. They think he's just being written as the male fantasy, point blank. And then I make my videos to try and prove my point. So, whatever, I guess. Yeah, Zoro's not the type to get traumatized. Zoro? Traumatized? I don't think so. I say Zoro's a human being with anxiety and then they get mad at me and it's like, holy shit. Oh my god, it's just crazy. I'm sorry. It's insane that I'm trying to show it's a very good thing that Zoro goes through human emotion and they don't want him to. And it's like, do you want your goat to get development or not? I'm so confused. And again, this is what I'm saying. They don't want development. They just want Zoro to win all the time and have never anything goes wrong. They just want him to go from great to greater. There can't be any downfalls, it just has to be up. And it's like, you don't want development, you just want a power fantasy. That much is obvious. Sorry, I'm looking for sounds. How Zoro's not going to be able to fight women element is going to pay off. Well, yes, it's going to pay off in a sense that he's got to get over it. For him to be stronger, he has to take everyone who's facing him seriously. I've said it before, I've said it before and I'll say it again. If Mihawk is being versed by, like, Tashigi, by any woman with a sword, do you think Mihawk is going to go, oh my god, I can't fight them, I just can't slice them because they're a woman? No. That is not the mindset that the most powerful or the best swordsman in the world should have. That is not the mindset a warrior should have. If someone is presenting themselves to you as a warrior, you respect that. That's the payoff that Zoro's going to have. He will become stronger when realizing he needs to respect that warrior of anyone. Anyone who says to them, treat me as a warrior, he will treat them as a warrior. That's what makes him strong. Mel, the only reason I pay your rent is so that you can continue spitting facts and educating the public on the correct One Piece takes. Thank you. Thank you for the sub as well. Like, it's as Tashigi said to him, he's a fucking bum. Because Tashigi wants to be taken seriously as a swordsman and Zoro doesn't allow it, and it's insulting. It's insulting that just because Tashigi's a woman, he doesn't take her seriously. Not even Tashigi, Monet. He didn't see Monet seriously as a threat. Or someone to take out as a threat because she was a woman. That was the point. And Monet even saw that and thought, I can beat this man because he doesn't take me seriously. That will get him killed. That'll get his crew killed. The payoff is he can be stronger and protect more. Because remember, because he couldn't actually finish Monet off, she nearly blew up the complex. If it weren't for Law switching the hearts out, they would be dead. That's very important to me. I'm trying to find a song to use, but it's hard. I'm happy with how Zoro is because I like that it's a negative. It's very important to understand that the way Oda's presenting Zoro's sexism is bad. It's not good. It's not, oh yeah, Zoro doesn't want to slash women because he thinks they're weaker than him. Good job, Zoro. It's Zoro, you're a fucking idiot for that. Which tells me this is something he has to grow out of, right? Like, this is part of humanity. This is part of learning. It's a showing that misogyny is taught. You were not born a misogynist, you were taught to be one. And that's why I like this side of Zoro and why I'm hoping it does develop into something better. And why it's he has to get over it if he wants to be the best swordsman in the world. He cannot just see half of the human race as weak simply because he's told they are. That's insulting and that'll get him killed. Alright. Your turn. No, I'm glad Zoro has this arc because, again, it's important in my opinion. Because everyone goes, but Kuina, and it's like, yeah, that's kind of the point. It was still taught to him even after what he'd seen. He'd literally seen the opposite. And yet, he's still taught this thing. Do you know what I mean? Because how many little boys grow up, like, playing with little girls and they don't see them as women, they just see them as another kid to play with. And then suddenly throughout their lives they're taught, oh no, that's a weaker being. That's the point! I think it's a very good arc for him to have. And it's a very important arc for a character to have. Because again, the One Piece characters are not perfect, that's the point. If Zoro didn't have this side of himself, I'm not saying he'd be squeaky clean, but he'd sure be, like, he'd have more perfections than imperfections, and that's wrong to me. Every character has imperfections in the Straw Hats, and they're supposed to. You shouldn't see it as a negative for like, oh god, I wish Zoro didn't have it. You should see it as a, this is part of a human experience. This is part of a human experience that he has to learn out of. This is valuable. It's a reality. I said it before, I'll say it again. For Sanji doesn't fight women not because he sees women as weaker. That is very obvious. It's because Zeph told him not to. Sanji bases his own credibility and his own worth on Zeph. Zeph said, if you ever hurt a woman, I'm disowning you. Sanji literally grew up going, what the fuck is wrong with hitting women? He has an older sister who's a super soldier. He grew up going, what the fuck is wrong with hitting women? And Zeph said, if you ever hit women, I'm going to disown you. It has nothing to do with Sanji's own views on women and their strengths. It's simply because Zeph told him not to. For Zoro, it's because he sees them as weaker, and that's an issue. And again, Zeph, it's not like Zeph is going, women can't be cooks. It's not like he's saying that. Unlike Kushiro, who was like, nah, women just can't be swordsmen. There's just a very obvious difference between them. Oops. In all honesty, we don't get too many swordsmen point blank. Because currently it is just Tashigi from what I can think. Oh fuck! Kiku, obviously. Oh my god, duh. Also, a lot of people say Tashigi is weak, and I just totally disagree. They say that because she's clumsy, but she's not weak. Because a lot of people go, I have to see her fates to understand it. Dude, she would not be in the position she's in if she were weak. That is just totally false. Tashigi is incredibly capable. In saying this, Oda can very much stand to put more women who are swordsmen in One Piece. He definitely can stand to do that. She couldn't beat the bird chick. Yeah, neither could Zoro. So what's your point? But he could have. Yeah, but he didn't, did he? Monet was a threat. Have we ever thought that maybe Monet was actually strong? Oh yeah, Big Mom does use swords. Oh my god, you're right. Probably Big Mom then. I gotta double check that this music isn't copyrighted. What's it called? I'm sorry, I'm afraid the Yu-Gi-Oh videos are, they may be long gone. I apologize. Alright, doesn't seem to be copyrighted. Big Mom probably is actually the best swordsman that we've seen amongst the girlies. That much is definitely true, actually. Isn't the chick from Whitebeard's crew also a swordsman? What was her name? Ice something? Not fast enough. YT Bay, yes. I think the biggest issue is we don't see too many of these girlies, like, fight. Because when there is a swordsman, usually Zoro gets the swordsman, and hey, what's his issue? He just won't fight women. So, there just hasn't been a swordsman woman matchup because the one guy that we have who will fight a swordsman just won't fight women. Hi, Forrest. Oh god, yeah, Big Mom's daughter as well. Yeah, a few of Big Mom's daughters are swordsmen, actually. I was gonna say, Zoro also doesn't always fight swordsmen. Kaku was barely a swordsman. Oh yay, Wrath! We're all being productive. Mwah. Love you, Loki. Honestly, I'm really excited to see if Luffy's main fight for Elbaf is going to be Gunko. It's starting to shape up to look like it's going to be Gunko. Hey, Flamingo. Zoom in a bit more. Oh, Loki, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. I still trust you. Thank you, my judge. Let's put some color over that bad boy. Get out of here. My god, he's annoying. Yep, perfect. Hang on, you know what I'm gonna do? If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this right.
Whack his pee-pee.
Hang on, I gotta piss so bad. Give me a sec, I'll be back. Oh, sorry. I've sentenced you to the gulag. Alright. Back into it. What chapter is this? 11:30. Sorry, I was getting a bit hot under my hoodie. If I can do 10 minutes today, that would be wonderful. Pictures, others. Loki, Luffy, manga page 1130. Shut up, Loki. You shut up. Are you guys bullying Monsieur Flamingo in the chat there? Did I cause this? Oh god. Oh my god, he's so pretty. Love you, Loki. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Oh, contraire. Okay, Sanji, damn. Sous la vous. Did you mean to say? Say la vie? That's my little dancing man. If Zoro fights Gunko, it's gonna be interesting. It would definitely be interesting to see if he's developed since Punk has it, I'll say that much. I'm less interested in her power working or not working on him. I'm more interested on if he's been able to develop from Punk Hazard. But I just have a feeling Elbaf's going to make him crash out. So if he is paired up with Gunko for the fight, it's not going to be fun for him. It's definitely not going to be fun. Sorry, I love this guy. Guys, I think Elbaf might be Sanji's Whole Cake Island. I'm just... Mr. Prince, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. The joke is... Every arc since Whole Cake Island, some large groups of the fandom are going, this arc's gonna be this person's Whole Cake Island. Because that's what Whole Cake Island has done. Right? Whole Cake Island has massively changed the way a lot of people look at arcs. So, the joke is... people went, Wano is gonna be Zoro's Whole Cake Island. And then they said Egghead's gonna be Frankie's Whole Cake Island. And now they're saying Elbaf is gonna be Usopp's Whole Cake Island. And of course, that hasn't... Wano was not Zoro's Whole Cake Island, Egghead was not Frankie's Whole Cake Island, and they're still saying that Elbaf is gonna be Usopp's Whole Cake Island. So the joke is, guys, I think Elbaf's gonna be Sanji's Whole Cake Island, as in, this is getting ridiculous. It's not gonna happen. So now I'm just taking the piss and saying, oh, I think Sanji might get a Whole Cake Island in Elbaf. Like, I keep telling people, this is not how One Piece works. We're not going to be getting Whole Cake Islands for all the characters. And they keep saying it's gonna happen and it's making me insane. No, Oda fucking loves Sanji. It's either Oda loves Sanji or Oda's wife loves Sanji. It's one or the other. But yeah, make me laugh. Oh my god, I miss Buggy and Shanks. Why is that so pixely? Might be the font. The author of this anime hates One Piece. That has to be a rumor. Because we wouldn't know, because there's no way that that author would like openly say they don't like One Piece. That's a death sentence. There's no way. It would be funny. Maybe people were saying that because isn't this character like insane? Doesn't he like kill people? Maybe people said that because this author portrayed an insane person as a One Piece fan. Is he wrong? Is he wrong? I might kill someone if they didn't like One Piece. I'm kidding. Don't put that. I actually can't say that because what if something happens and then someone brings up this stream? That character got run over by a UFO. This is another example of, oh, a man definitely wrote this because there's a part in the anime where he talks to like a woman, like a girl, a high school girl, and he says to her, oh, you like One Piece? Who's your favorite character? And she says Zoro. I'm not saying women can't like Zoro, they do, but I'm saying the vast majority of women who are One Piece fans will either say Law, Nami, Boa, or Sanji. I'm just saying, there's like a demographic, okay? But then I thought maybe she's saying Zoro because she thinks he likes Zoro, which is a good bet. No, Robin's popular too. Also Robin, but in how do I say this nicely? In votes they've done in Japan from women, Nami and Boa are the two that women pick the most. Robin's still up there, don't get me wrong, she's still very popular. But Boa and Nami tend to be the two women that women really, really like, or the two characters women really like. Boa's really popular in Japan, she's super popular. Anyway, my point is, maybe when it comes to Zoro, maybe she thought his favorite character was Zoro, and she was like, maybe if I say Zoro, he'll let me live. And you know what? Big brained. That's actually big brained. Because imagine if she said Sanji and he went, ew! That's true. That like she was onto something.
Howdy do, boys!
Boa is incredibly popular in Japan, incredibly popular, especially amongst women. The poll that I read, where they had women only vote for One Piece characters, Boa was super high up there. And what they like about Boa is they like that she has a femininity, but she doesn't sacrifice it to be powerful. As in, she holds on to her own sense of femininity and she keeps it as a power, and she stays powerful, and they like that she has her moments of vulnerability as well, and that doesn't make her any less powerful. Fair fucking enough. That's also why I like Boa as well. I love Boa for that reason. That she doesn't that her only moments of vulnerability are with people she really loves, but other than that, she's just incredibly scary. I'll never get over the way she stared down Blackbeard. I'll never get over that. Like, that's one of my favorite scenes ever, when she's staring down Blackbeard boys, and basically threatening him. Even though she's the one being choked. Hello, thank you. Yeah, Forrest. No author... Yeah. Oh, Pumpkin, hello. 19 months. Is your internet finally fixed, or are you on hotspot still? I think my internet's fixed. I've been streaming for 2 hours and nothing's gone wrong. Touch wood. So yeah. But yeah, no, like, if you're a manga author and you openly say a manga that you hate, you are going to lose your job. That's not what you do in Japan. So that's why I was like, I don't think he said he openly hates One Piece. I think that would be a death sentence. What do you mean it's true? It's not true. Forrest just looked it up, and it's just speculation. Oh yeah, there's exceptions, don't get me wrong, but those guys are like legends, right? If you're not a legend, don't you dare say what you really think.
Howdy do, boys.
Sorry, itchy eye. Oda said. Oda did say it's a matter of reading comprehension. No, I bet there's mangaka out there that fucking hate One Piece. I bet there are. The same way there'd be people out there that hate The Simpsons, even though I cannot fathom hating The Simpsons. Well, no, actually I can fathom hating The Simpsons, but not for, not for some reasons, let's say. You know what I mean? Sorry, itchy. I mean, there'd definitely be people out there and like authors that hate One Piece. 100%. They just wouldn't say it. Is he scented? Or is he just on a tilt? Let me expand him. No, he's scented. Okay. Yeah, I'm still trying to understand. Hi, Amit. I'm still trying to understand Elbaf's new theme. So Jork and Mama Jork were talking about how Elbaf's main theme is peace is not good. That's what I'm still trying to determine myself. I'm still not sure about that myself. Because, oh, Elbaf is with a PH. Okay, hang on, never mind. So they spell it both ways. I'm still trying to, like, personally, I'm still reading Elbaf and waiting to see what Oda has to say. Because I still can't determine what the main theme of Elbaf is yet. But Childish Dreams are definitely one of them. They're a huge part of it, I know that much. But Elbaf's peace situation, I'm still... Because I'm trying to decide is if it's peace or fake peace. Because I think Elbaf has a false peace. And I think that's bad. I don't think its peace is not good. I think a false peace is not good. Because they say, oh, we're changing, we're peaceful. And what, they've got the guy that... the bringer of bad things just chained to the fucking tree in the underworld. You know? So it's like... I still think it's not that peace isn't good, it's that a pretense of peace is what is not good. But I'm still waiting to see. Well, there's a whole thing with One Piece about, is war really liberation? Is violence the way to go? Because we've seen conflicting statements over and over again, and that's realistic. Like in Alabasta, we saw everyone's reasons for this war, and it was heartbreaking because they all wanted the same thing and they didn't even know it. But it was also presented in a way of these people just love their country, they love their homeland, and they will fight for it. And then we see it again in Fishman Island as we see Otohime wanted to go through a peaceful political route. But while Otohime goes through that peaceful political route, more fishmen are dying and more people are dying. While Fisher Tiger wanted to go through a more direct, violent route to be able to get what he wanted. And as Jinbei said, I don't know who was right. Because we don't know who's right. Because I think it's incredibly... It's incredibly privileged to say violence is not the answer. I think that's an incredibly privileged thing to say. That is an easy thing to say when you are in a easier position. When you're in a position that is underprivileged, that is beaten, that is stepped on, sometimes the only answer is to cause a scene and is to force your way through to be heard, right? So when people say violence isn't the answer, that's just such a privileged thing to say, because you cannot possibly imagine the things a lot of underprivileged people have gone through, a lot of oppressed people have gone through to be able to say that. Do you know what I mean? So the way One Piece addresses violence and war is so interesting to me, because Oda clearly doesn't like war. He clearly doesn't like violence, but sometimes it is something that must be a necessity, and not in a good way. But in a way, as in, we are the oppressed, what are we supposed to do? They won't listen to our words, they won't listen to paper pushing. What else are we supposed to do? And that's why that's why I like Fishman Island so much, because Fishman Island was about that. It was about Jinbei saying, I don't know who was right. I don't know if Otohime was right in trying to take a more peaceful route. I don't know if Fisher Tiger was right in trying to take a more violent and direct route. But something had to be done, and that's why I like seeing Shirahoshi currently channeling Otohime's will and Jinbei currently channeling Fisher Tiger's will, because now we're seeing that again. These two different sides, they want the same thing, but they're going in different ways, right? So this is why Elbaf is so interesting to me, because I don't know what Oda's trying to say with Elbaf yet, but I know it's going to be important, especially in how violence and war are. And I do think Elbaf could be about the necessity of war, and the necessity in the sense that we need war. No, we don't need war. And the necessity in the sense that when it's right, as in you shouldn't just be fighting a war to fight a war. You shouldn't just be fighting a war just to get richer, right? You shouldn't be fighting a war just for more power or something. Like, a war should be fought, or a war needs to be fought, because it's about the oppressed, and it's not about the rich getting richer, you know what I mean? Like, when is the right time to fight? I do think that's what Elbaf is going to be, but we'll find out. But this is the stuff One Piece asks, so I'm really excited for Elbaf. One Piece does ask the big questions. I just really like One Piece because it's so clear to me that Oda doesn't like war. He's not a man that likes war. Again, that much is just obvious to me. Even in his own interviews and own things he said in his SBS, it's very clear Oda's very anti-war. Hence why it's so interesting he's making a series that includes war and includes the mindsets around war and what war means and what it can do. Like, that's why Alabasta to me is such a good arc as well, because it also includes all of that. Funny pirate manga. Funny pirate manga, guys. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, this. Alright, and I was listening in. Um, 11:38 is what I want. Okay. Wait, don't I have this? 1138. I do. Okay, good. Bye-bye. Look, ever since I heard the saying, you do not create peace and you do not create equality by holding hands with your oppressors, it's just changed my mindset forever about that kind of stuff. Because it's just so easy to say, oh my god, no violence, and it's like, it's so easy to say, but if you're in a position of being oppressed, you can't hold hands with the person that is stomping on you, you know? So ever since I've heard that, it's just really changed my mindset forever, and I think One Piece very much explores that as well. No, just take this, why not? Because most things in history, most radical changes in history for the better came from violence. And I'm just using this example because I'm a woman, such as women being able to get rights, being able to vote, being able to be seen as people. That was through many means of violence. That was not through holding hands with men, pushing papers with men. There was a lot of deaths and a lot of gruesome things that happened for women to get the rights that they have. So it's like, it's just such a privileged thing to say, I think, or not a misunderstood thing to say, I suppose. You don't have, like, you know, the full context of history, I guess, if you say things like that. Like, I don't think anyone's stupid for it. I just think because it comes from a good place, you know? Oh, war and violence bad. It comes from a good place, but it also comes from a misunderstood place, in my opinion. Maybe that is actually what Elbaf will be about. About when war must happen. That would be a very good thing for Oda to cover. Not that war is good, but that sometimes war does have to happen. And when that needs to happen. That would be a very good topic for him to cover, actually. Maybe Elbaf will be about that. It is perfect for Elbaf, yeah. Well, look, I still can't believe that... God, what was the date? Hang on. Because this is recent history, and people act like it isn't recent history. Yeah, all the way up until the 1970s. Women couldn't open their own bank accounts in America. Apparently in France they could. That's interesting. But in Australia, a woman did not have the legal right to open her own bank account without her husband's permission until the 1960s. Which is just... how insane is that? The 1960s? Like, that's incredibly recent. And we couldn't get credit cards until the 1970s. And even then, when it comes to loaning for like mortgages and home ownership and any kind of bank credentials, the demographic of person that doesn't get like the most help from banks are single mothers. Because banks don't believe single mothers can pay anything back, and how disgusting is that, right? It's just crazy. And this is, by the way, this is like white women as well. When it comes to non-white women, that's a whole other mess because of, you know, the steps that have to be taken. Do you know what I mean? Like, because like white women could open bank accounts in the 1960s. I don't think I think non-white women could open their own bank accounts in the 70s. I think that took even longer. It's just crazy to me. It's such recent history, and I hate how people just don't understand that. Do you know what I mean? When I try and talk about this kind of like importance, I suppose. Sorry, that just reminds me of this kind of stuff. How I feel so privileged personally to be able to live in this time where I can do this, you know? Because if I were born any earlier, who fucking knows where I'd be? Probably not here. Makes me sad. Anyways, history is important. It's almost like One Piece tells us that. It's almost like One Piece is about how important history is. Crazy stuff, right? It's just crazy. Like the saying is, people who don't know history are doomed to repeat it. And it's true. It's always true. I'm just happy that one of the biggest mangas in the world is literally about the importance of history. One of the biggest fictions in the world is about the importance of history. I say biggest manga, like One Piece isn't one of the biggest fictional properties in the world. It is. So I'm happy that one of the biggest fictional properties ever in the world is history is important. The covering of history is a crime that should not be overlooked. Well, One Piece was always internationally popular, it just wasn't popular in the English-speaking West. But One Piece has always been popular in Europe, in non-English-speaking Europe. Also in Brazil as well, very popular there. It was the English-speaking West that was late. We were very late to the trend. Fun fact, by the way, media-wise, the English-speaking West tend to be late to international trends. We always tend to be late to international trends. This is something I learned in my media course. Things like K-drama and K-pop, we were late to that. We didn't discover that. We were late to that. So One Piece was always internationally popular. It was just the English-speaking West it wasn't popular in. Because we are late to these trends. Because something I learned in my pop culture course in university is just because it's not big in America doesn't mean it isn't successful. Just because America doesn't know about it doesn't mean it's not globally successful. Which is true. Yeah, I'm using Sony Vegas. Oh yeah, One Piece is a huge boom in popularity right now, a huge one. And that's due to marketing. They're being very successful with marketing right now. It's becoming more popular because people keep hearing One Piece is reaching the end, so a lot of people want to be there because it's going to be an insane pop culture event when One Piece ends. Like, it's going to be Game of Thrones levels of like pop culture. Hopefully not in the bad way, the way Game of Thrones was, but you know what I mean, right? It's gonna be fucking way bigger than Friends. You know why? Because pretty much America kind of only cares about Friends. Friends isn't as big in Australia at all, and I don't think it's very big in England either. Friends was American pop culture big, not global pop culture big. Fuck is Friends? That's Friends. South America really loves Friends? Wow, I didn't know that. Are we feeling good, everyone? Are we feeling good? I'm feeling pretty good. I'm very happy to be back and working again. After the horrible, horrible month this has been. What do you mean, no? We're feeling back and good. That doesn't work either. Damn, sorry to hear it, Bird. I hope you can feel better soon. Oh mate, your sleep cycle's out of sync. I woke up at 7 PM today. You and me both. You remember me? Yeah, hi. I'm a One Pieceer now. How crazy is that? I did not play Yu-Gi-Oh! I watched it. You're talking to someone who thought for the longest time that TCG meant the card game and not trading card game. I thought Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG meant Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game. The same way I thought Pokemon TCG meant Pokemon the card game. It made the most sense to me. This is like how I think SMH means so much hate. I'm not shaking my head. I never read it as shaking my head. I always read it as so much hate. Smack my head? Oh my god. This is the /S conversation all over again. I had a muck up in my Discord because someone kept slashing their thing with /S and I thought they were saying /serious. And I was like, dude, stop saying these things and saying /serious. It's kind of weird. And they said it means sarcasm. I didn't know that. And I was like, fuck, but it wasn't just me. It was multiple people. This is like a difference in internet, like, cultures in different areas. Because usually I wouldn't see /sarcasm, I'd see /joking. Usually /S means serious to me. So I was like, what? No, I didn't know /s was sarcastic. They were saying /s. And I felt really bad. And I was like, oh, fuck. The new generations know what XD is. Don't joke with me. The internet, we do have different dialects. A generational conflict. RFL? Yeah, I don't think the youngers know what RFL means. Rolling on the floor laughing. I think that one's lost to time. I think XD is just too iconic. The new one that I didn't know was a thing was Ijbal. I just burst out laughing. Every time I heard it, I thought it was like a South Korean slang. And then Brittany told me what it meant, and I went, oh. I never knew. I thought people would just say Ijbal. Damn, I'm ahead of the trends. I'm ahead of the trends. You guys don't know this one. I'm the head of the trend. Ijbal. I just burst out laughing. You're all so old. You all just turned into like 80-year-olds. You're withering away, turning to dust. Sticking out your gut for the Rizzler. That's been stuck in my head. My friend played the original song in her car. And both of us just... Fucking hell. PMPL, what the hell does that mean? Pump my... I can't think of any... I can't think of any way to finish that without it being rude. Pissing my pants laughing. Okay, pimple. Wait, you know what's something that's kind of lost to time? This emote. Some people don't even know what that's meant to be. And it makes me sad because it's one of my favorites. Never saw that one. SMH. Yeah, it's a kitty face with a paw on its chin. I love it. Arikero. Natsume Sagashimono Sagashi ni yuku no sa. One Piece. Okay, OTL is something that always confused me. I didn't realize it was a person on their hands and knees for the longest time, and sometimes I have to remember that. Like, I have to look at it for a while and go, oh, that's right, it's a person on their hands and knees. For some reason, that one never stuck to me. It has to be in capitals, Alina. In capitals. It's a person on their hands and knees. Yeah, see? Can you see it? It came from Korea, didn't it? I think that was a Korean thing. You can't see it? Okay, hang on. Let me help. Okay, ready? O T L. So here's the connection of the back. Here's the hand on the ground. Here's the face looking down. And then here's the dumpy. Do you see it now? And then that's his feet. You see it? Lovely drawing, thanks. You're welcome. Save that. It's the thing Sanji always does as well. He always does the OTL pose. You go first, you can have it. Surely I have it somewhere. I have Sanji on his hands and knees. In a very normal way, guys. Oh my god, my Sanji folder is crazy. I have this one. Why is he so pixelated? Here you go, Sanji OTL. Please put it on Discord, hang on. There you go. There's my OTL. There's more! I swear I have most of them saved. He does it in front of Iva as well. He OTLs in front of Iva. This isn't Sanji OTL, but I have this one. best one. No, this is after they're sailing out of Whole Cake Island. This is canon. This is canon. This is when they're looking at the newspaper for the reverie. And Sanji goes, "Oh, are the princesses in there?" I don't have as many Sanji OTLs as I thought, it seems. But I know he does it a lot. This is also a good one. I really like this one. I've used it a lot. He's got the best reactions, I'm sorry. He's got the best reactions. What are these? I don't think this would look good as an emote. He'd be a bit too detailed. Like, do you know what I mean? I don't think it will work as an emote. It's in the manga. What, his back arch is in the manga? Show. Send a link. I thought it was canon. Oh, the OTL is in the manga. Yes, yes, my bad. And then of course we have this that you guys have. Sanji backshot sticker. What? Classic. Anyways, Sanji history. Now you know. Yellow made that one. Alina, tell Polpetta internet did not die. I was just sending a Twitch thing. The fool. Maybe Polpetta would know if they were in the chat. But whatever, I guess. Chapter 910, page 2. Yep, there it is! It's totally canon. Look at him. He's shaking his little butt! Ah! Look, he's wiggling! Ah! Oh, God, he's so cute, sorry. I love my little garbage man, I'm sorry. love my little stink garbage man so much, I'm afraid. What is Chopper doing? This whole page is a mess. He's banana seal posing. This page is a disaster. Oh my god. I'm glad I'm... He's so cute. Man. Toddler and tummy time. Chapter 910. Chapter 910, page 2. He's got a rhythm. Bro, he's shaking his butt. Oh, he's so cute. This filthy man. Oh my god, why do I like him? And then, oh, actually, I'm just saying the range he has. He goes from you filthy little disgusting creature to oh look at him, he's shaking his bum. Being a Sanji fan is just such a journey. It's such a journey. Anyway. Very Melkor like Till. That reminds me, guys, I told my Discord about this. I have to show you guys. There it is. I have to show you guys this. It's actually really embarrassing. So, this is a secret, so you guys will know this. Basically... to record this, I had to rush, like really, really rush, because I saw that roadworks outside had stopped, right? I saw the roadworks had stopped at 2 AM, and I went, oh my god, I have to run, I have to get ready. I didn't, like, usually all I have up on my screen is my script when I record, but because I was in such a rush, I didn't close things, I didn't, like, I didn't prepare my computer properly. And I was editing this, and I was like, what the fuck is in my glasses? And the reflection of my glasses, it doesn't look like my script. I'm so glad you can't actually see it. Basically, I was on Pixip. And I forgot to close the Yaoi page. And so now I have Yaoi in my reflection. Cause I was just sitting there. I was just sitting there like, I can't record. What the fuck am I meant to do? I'll just look at some Yaoi. And then I didn't close it because I was like, I have no time, I have no time. So it was just there the whole time I was recording. I'm so glad you can't actually make anything out. It's too pixelated, but oh my god, if you could, I'd actually have to do something about it. I was like, what the fuck is in my glasses? That doesn't look like my script. Anyways. So now you know. Now when you watch this video and that section comes up, you can go, haha. I know what's in her reflection. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Dobby reads, yeah. Anyways. Yeah. When I first noticed that, I could not stop laughing. Freestyling the script while crooning. Yeah, it was good. It was good, Yowie. It was. I was having a look. Top tier, high class. Anyways. That'll be a fun fact forever now in this video. Man. Not a secret anymore, no. But that's okay. I think it adds to the video, I think. That's a really good face I'm making. There's no prep, I just look at Yaoi and it all comes to me. The Sanji Whole Cake Island video. The hours of looking at Yaoi. Sorry, the Sanji video in general. Hours of looking at Yaoi. Nothing's been there for me the way Yaoi's been there for me. I said this in one of my last streams, but because this month was so rough, I was really mentally not doing too well and I was having a lot of panic attacks. And I was like, I have to read Yaoi! And it worked, it made me feel better. You can diss on Yaoi all you want. But if no one got me, I know Yaoi got me. Bye, little Mel. Oh. Where's my Luffy? I love this Luffy image. Unironically, I really like him. He brightens my day. Bread of the old ones, you don't want to know. You don't want to know what I've seen. You were talking to a connoisseur. I've gone to the depths. I've seen things you people would never believe. I saw Doffy and Kaido once, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of on board. I'm kind of on board. I understand the process, I really do. I kind of get it. So you know what? Not weird, just based. The Luffy edit from my Luffy vid, that was made by, oh, fuck, I'm drawing a blank. Oh god, help me. Oh shit, oh, I'm sorry, Lukey, Lord Luke. That was made by Lord Luke. Lord Luke. I'm so sorry, Lord Luke. Yeah, they knocked that out of the park. And the typography was by Anna. Where's that Luffy face? Oh, this will do actually. I really have to thank the person that said in my comments, "You're a very bright person, so I really hope your background can become as bright as you look." Because that is what made me get the pink curtains and get the pink lights. And I was like, you know what? They're right. I should try and do something about my background. And now it looks great. Ripley is introduced in 11:30 is Loki, and then they go to the 11:32. I want to say. Damn, I was wrong. It's 11:33. Fuck. I'm wrong again. It's 11:34. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? Boing. Ah! I died. What the hell? Oops. Sorry. The emote thing is happening again. Whenever anyone says Drake with a capital D, I just get hit with the fucking emote. And it always makes me laugh. Someone send Pedro with a capital P. Oh wait, was it- hang on, was it all caps? What was it? I think it was Pedro all caps. I just remember it was Pedro. It was either no caps or all caps. There it is. There he is. It's Pedro all caps. Oops. It's a bit up close. They keep getting in my way, so I keep having to throw them. Wah wah wah.
Howdy do, boys.
Add a coffee. No, nothing's wrong. This is just gum. If you ever see me not touching my editing program, it's because I'm on my second monitor trying to find something. Not because something's gone wrong. Whoop. My Yowie monitor.
Howdy do, boys. Howdy do, boys.
What the hell? What the fuck goes on in WWE? I can't even tell what they're doing. There are so many half-naked men in there. Are they even fighting? They're kind of just... I can't... What? Some guy just went flying. What's come over you, Sabo? Yeah. fuck is going on? One Piece is business. Good. I also think I'm seeing someone just like jump up and down. Oh. I literally just looked up group fight meme and it gave me WWE. I have no idea what the context is. I'm doing something funny, hang on. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to remember what I'm looking for. Man, I'm trying to find the colored version. Alright, done. I just saw a PNG to JPG converter. Who the fuck is doing that? Like, why? Who looks at a perfectly good PNG and says, you know what this needs to be? A JPEG. What the hell is wrong with you? Okay. That took me so long. My god. What chapter is this? No. What chapter is it? Six by 4, okay. Oh, sorry, I'm pressing the wrong buttons and it keeps making me upset. Yeah, I thought so. I can't stream my Spotify. You know this. Well, I was listening to Tech It by Kafune. I don't know how to say that name. And now I'm listening to Dead Girl in the Pool by Girl in Red. Um... Oh god, I might need to eat. Me when I look insane. Oh man, you have to watch the video when it comes out to understand. You'll see. But what I'm saying is mostly a joke. I'm even ending this with joke. So people, if they get angry in the comments, they can be like, it's clearly not serious. How much less would I like Doflamingo if his cape wasn't pink? Much less. I'm usually happy for people to believe in the lie, such as Wapol was meant to be a straw hat. When it comes to theories, you do not joke about that shit. Like, it's not a joke. I've learned the hard way. Don't joke about something that you are saying is a theory without it obviously being a joke, or you will get people just going mental. Mental. That's something you do not joke about. You have to preface it as a joke. I've learned there are some things you joke about in this fandom and some things you do not. Otherwise people will just... You know, they turn an inch into a mile. Just to feel something. Yeah. There are two things you don't do in the One Piece fandom. You don't joke about theories, and you don't say Sanji and Zoro are equals. Unless you want to get swarmed. Unless you want to put your phone on vibrate and shove it up your ass, you don't want to do that. You can't even say it in a strength thing either. Like, I mean, you can't even say it as like, I'm not even talking about strength, I'm talking about characters and narratives. You can't say that either. Because, I don't think a lot of people know what narrative is. I'll never forget when my friend who's not into One Piece messaged me and said, Mel, did I just see someone ask you what narrative equals means? I'll never forget that. God, that was a day. I've gotten to 5 minutes. Okay, I think I can... I don't have any food in the house. I've just been, like, to everywhere to get my own groceries, so... I have to get something online. It's 2 AM, so nothing healthy is open. Sorry, I'm just sitting here trying to see what I'm hangry for. Man, it just seems to be burglars. Too late for curry. Woohoo. Ants. La la. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, that'll do. My unhealthy dinner tonight. Oh god, I gotta get groceries.
Howdy do,
I need to
boys.
start eating things that are green again. Oh, I gotta make myself some salads and stuff. The issue with buying things that are like healthy is they expire so fast. I'd love to meal prep with like salads, but salads just wilt in seconds. I don't have any cucumbers and hummus in the house. Oh my god, I miss my cucumbers and hummus. Get my iPad. I left Family Guy on. Yeah. Yep, makes sense. $11:38. Oh, Jesus. Ripley. Manga page 1178. Ripley, Frankie, manga page 1138. 2. Mr. Russell, patient loves. Seriously. Stop kissing in front of me. Enough! Eh. I just realized something. So the new giant pirates are a thing, right? Sorry, the regular giant pirates are a thing. And we've discovered that the principal of the Walrus School was a former giant pirate. Is it possible Ripley was one too? I don't think that's too far-fetched to think. Because she's not exactly young. She just looks it. She was a new giant pirate. Was she? I don't remember seeing that. Was she? Was she on the cover for Haidurin's crew? I only remember Girth. Hang on, Bread of the Old Ones, you consistently get things wrong. I was gonna say, no, she was not part of Haidurin's crew. Yeah, you did it again. You, Bread of the Old Ones? Yeah, one of the last warriors, but not a new giant pirate. If she was one of the last warriors, wouldn't she be a giant pirate? Like, of the original giant pirates, if she was one of the last warriors? You did it again. You think about what you say before you say things. Oops, my schnoz. Fake news. Oh god. Still fighting when she was 30. Hey, we never know. What if she was like Shanks and Buggy on the new giant ship? As far as we know. You are wrong about the skulls. There were more there than just two. You're wrong about the swords, you're wrong about the skulls. All you do is be wrong. Bread of the wrong ones. More like bread of the mid ones. That's way too slow. Useless mid, so true. Captain Useless mid. They were wrong about the skulls and the swords. Tusk's on giant is not weird. Look at Bartolomeo. For some reason, Bartolomeo looks like a saber-toothed tiger. Number one most annoying pirate who should just go away. I need to find that dialogue again. That's never left me. Voted number one most annoying pirate who should just go away. Okay. Hang on. I'll be back. I think my FOD's here. Oh my god. Sorry about that, everyone. I had the classic my drink spilt everywhere problem. What should I leave it on? Let's leave it on this. Whale. I got chips, a boiga, and a wrap. My meal, yeah. God, I gotta start grocery shopping. Burger toppings? Pickles. Pickles are the best. Pickles, red onion. Controversial kale. Kale is better than lettuce. Kale tastes crispier and fresher. Kale can improve any burger. Don't use lettuce, use kale. Lettuce is literally poor man's kale. I'll be honest, guys, I think once I get to this point here, I'll probably be done for the night. I forget how much starting an edit takes it out of me. My internet's working. Thank God for that. So yippee, everything's back to normal again. Well, everything's back to normal, except for the construction outside. When that's done, I'll be so happy, because then everything really will be back to normal. It's my birthday at the end of the month. Oh my god, I got cut off last time. Yep. So, my birthday's on the 30th of March. And they're not working now, no. My birthday's on the 30th of March. And I have a throne. So, if you want to gift me anything, there's possibilities. But of course, no need to. Just letting you guys know. I have a throne. A wish list, essentially. Brig's not here to do the thing. Zim or Thrash, if you're here, can you do the throne command? So people can see it? Thank you very much. No guarantees I give you back a birthday present, no. Sorry. I'm just greedy. What can I say? Also, we have one Five Guys in Australia, one. And it's in my city. Never been, because it's expensive. Tiny skull plush, I mean, you can try. Yeah, I'm an Aussie. Can you not hear it? What did you think I was? No, I shouldn't be awake. It's 3 AM, nearly 4 AM. If you can't hear your own accent, then if you didn't hear mine, wouldn't that make you go, I can't hear her accent, she's an Aussie? My speech. My speech impediment that nearly killed me just then. Oh, that was funny. I'm alive. I love working into the night, yeah. I just can't work during the day. Too bright, too many noises. Working at night is so comfortable. What? I just spilled my drink all over me. Awesome. Hang on. Give me a sec. I gotta clean this up. I'll be back. It's a mess. It's a mess. I'm back. Spilled my drink. Spilled my drink, choked on some chips. Just so much happening, huh? Right, this is a spicy sauce. Let's see if I react to it. Meal that hates me and wants me dead, yeah. They call me Pinky. That's so cute. It tastes alright. Hi everyone, you've entered on mukbang hours. Pinky is so cute, it's a nickname, like Pinky in the Brain. Sarah's the brain. Oh. Guys, it's a mess. It's just a mess. Men in the chat, have you somehow ever experienced food going down your shirt? Have you ever experienced that? Please tell me this is a pain you guys experience too. No. Yes, okay. Okay, good. 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 So I'm sorry. I'm sad that happened to you, but I'm happy that women and people with boobage are not the only ones that suffer from such a terrible thing. I wonder if that happens to Zoro. Maybe that's why he doesn't wear shirts anymore. I just get food down it. Just get food down it. Why would I wear shirts? I just get food down them. What do you mean you get food down them? If the food falls and is only touching your skin or clothes, do you eat it? Yes. Yes. I paid for that. Bro, I will eat food that fell on the floor so long as it doesn't have anything on it. And it's on my floor. Like, not in public. But if I'm eating in my room and something falls on the floor, I'll eat it so long as there's no, like, cat hair on it. 10-second rule. You know? Collects Zoro inside a monkey. You make fun of me, but Sanji would love me. If I said to Sanji, yeah, I ate food that fell on the floor, he'd swoon. He'd swoon. He'd say, take me now, you know? So no one can shame me. No one can shame me for this. Oh, hi, Yellow. Alright, here's a question. If a bug has landed in your drink, such as a fly, would you pick it out and then keep drinking the drink? Good. Good. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with a bit of bug in your drink. Nothing wrong. Look, I'm not a very picky person, honestly. It takes a lot for me to send food or a drink back. A lot. Like, it has to be totally inedible for me to send anything back to the kitchen. I once ate like a cheese board and there were little black hairs on the cheese. Because I assume what happened is they dried the plate with a black tea towel and it got some hair residue on the plate because of the black tea towel. And I went, eh, I can't taste it. I can't taste it, so who cares? If I order one thing and they bring me something else, can I be so honest with you? If there aren't photos on the menu, I'll have no fucking idea. Like, it has to be really obvious. But if there aren't photos on the menu and they bring me something else from what I ordered, I'm just gonna fucking eat it. Because I honestly probably won't know. Like, if it's of the same protein, I'm not going to know. But if I order like fish and they bring me steak, I'm gonna be like, hey, pretty sure this is a steak and not fish. If I order like something red meat and they bring me something else that is also of red meat, I'm just eating it. I wouldn't know. But also, I'll just eat. You wanna- okay, actually, I have a good story. You wanna hear about social anxiety? I have a friend, a good friend. She had very big social anxiety. She once slept over at my place when we were in high school. And then woke up having breakfast with my family, my mum and my dad. We had pancakes, and my dad cooks the most delicious pancakes ever. They're more like crepes than pancakes, right? We're having, you know, pancakes with strawberries, maple syrup, whipped cream, all of that. Eating it up, all of us. Suddenly, my dad picks up the maple syrup. And as he goes to pour it, he stops and he looks at it. And he says, "There are ants in here." And the whole table went, "What?" And he said, "There are ants in here." They were tiny, tiny little ants. They weren't black ants. They were tiny little, like, yellow ants. And they were all in the maple syrup, like, everywhere. And we'd just eaten it. But then my friend says, "Yeah, I know." And we turned to her and we said, "What do you mean you know? And you ate it?" She said, "Well, I didn't want to say anything and I couldn't taste them, so it was fine." And I think about that so much, and I'm like, if there's any example of like crippling social anxiety, it's being unable to say, "Hey, there's ants. Hey, I think there's ants in the syrup." Oh my god, I'll never forget that. It was the, "Yeah, I know. I know there's ants in the syrup. I just ate it." She was right, you couldn't taste it. Like, we all ate it without knowing. She was the only one that knew. I thought you guys ate ants and didn't want to be rude. Oh my god. Hey, look, we all ate it. It wasn't just her. Maybe she thought that was funny, so she just let us eat it. But yeah, I'll never forget that. Extra protein. So yeah, I've eaten many ants. Ants are of no bother to me. No, that's something else, Anna. Those are green ants. I'd assume if you ate fire ants, you would probably die. Don't they have toxins in them? It would do something bad to your gut. I know that much. My point is, Sanji would love me. He'd love me. I'd eat fucking anything. I tend to eat nearly anything. You'd die from knowing you ate them. I'd try wombat. Can't imagine it would taste very good though, it'd be a bit tough. Fun fact, goats just don't eat mushrooms. Brittany's told me this. There's like a TikTok person who has like a farm of goats. And he gives his farm of goats a wheelbarrow of specific food. Wheelbarrow of specific food. And they eat everything. They eat everything that he gives them. But when he gave them a wheelbarrow of mushrooms, they didn't touch them. And Brittany talks about that all the time. She says, what do they know that I don't? Why aren't they eating mushrooms? They have to know something. They will eat everything but not mushrooms. I will keep eating mushrooms, but now that's concerned me as well. Why won't they touch them? They were like human edible mushrooms, by the way. They weren't like poisonous. Probably just can't digest them. Losers, right? Losers. All I'm saying is if I were in the Baratier and I were full body and there were a fly in my soup, I'd eat it. In fact, I'd show Sanji and I'd say there's a fly in my soup, and then and he'd go, oh, easy. Extra protein. You hate mushrooms? Oh, you mushroom haters are so... Like, you haven't evolved. I'll happily say that. People who don't like mushrooms are not evolved. You have evolving to do. Oh my god. You have evolving to do. If you don't like mushrooms, I think you're unevolved. Hurry up and evolve. I can say this, my dad hates mushrooms, and I think he's unevolved. Dr. Pepper's fucking disgusting, I'll never understand it. If you like the artificial taste of cherry, there's something wrong with you. There's actually something wrong with you. That is the most rancid... I've talked about this. Artificial cherry is the most rancid, disgusting flavor I've ever had. And that's what's in Dr. Pepper. It's rancid. I love Caesar salad. Chicken Caesar salad. Dr. Pepper, no. You guys are ass backwards. If you like Dr. Pepper and you don't like mushrooms, you have evolving to do. I know that much. I know you're right about that. Maraschino cherries are so disgusting. They're so disgusting. They're the most disgusting things I've ever had. Just give me a fresh cherry. I think for me, cherries are like bananas. I can't have bananas as anything else. As in, I can't have banana smoothie. I can't have banana bread. I can't have banana pastries. I just want to eat banana as it is. In the raw form. Otherwise, I don't care for it. I think cherries are the same. I need cherries in their raw form. Any other version of cherry is disgusting to me. How am I unevolved? Literally still monkey. I think monkey would eat the shit out of a banana smoothie.
Howdy do, boys.
Watermelon, I can have in any form. Strawberry, I can have in any form. Watermelon flavoring is delicious. You are such a hater. You know, some people have a weird time with watermelon seeds. Like, some people, like, they just have to spit the seeds out, or they need seedless watermelon. What is wrong with you? Just swallow the seeds. They don't taste like anything. You were told not to eat the black seeds as kids. Why? Grow watermelon. I used to, when I got home from school, we'd have a watermelon in the fridge. I used to cut it in half and then get a spoon and just dig in. And it would always piss my mum off. It always pissed her off. And I still did it. She always went, why can't you just cut it? And I said, because each like vole is better. But I never finished like the half. No, I never finished it. I'd eat like half of the half. And then it was like kind of very annoying to eat after that. And my mum couldn't stand it. Something else I used to do, we always used to have Coca-Cola in the house. And I'd get a glass full of ice, pour half of the can of Coca-Cola in the glass. All I wanted was just the glass. I then put half empty can in the fridge and I wouldn't touch it because it wasn't fresh anymore. And that also drove my parents insane. So there would be like 5 half-empty Coca-Cola cans in the fridge. This is when I was like 13. And they'd get so angry at me. Why can't you just finish the one... They'd be like, why can't you finish the one that you opened? Because it's not fresh anymore. It's just not fresh anymore.
Howdy do, boys.
I would really try as well. I'd really try to finish it. It just wouldn't taste very good. I don't know what it is. Once the can has been opened, if you don't drink it within that time period, it doesn't taste good. And I could never finish a whole can. Something about me, I can't finish a whole can of drinks. I just can't do it. I don't know why. A bottle I can finish. A can I can't. I don't know what it is about cans. Oh, can I? I don't know why. I just can never finish a can of anything. But I don't like drinking drinks without ice. Point blank, actually. Like a soft drink, a can of soft drink. I can't finish it because it's not very tasty. I need ice. Milk with ice? Yeah. What do you think this is? Milkshake with ice? Yummy. Iced coffee? Yummy. That's got milk in it. I love ice. I love ice more than anything. I always get extra ice with things if I can. Ice waters it down for you. So long as you drink it fast enough, it doesn't water it down. But yeah, stuff in... I said that I can finish, like, a bottle. I can't actually. Unless it's a bottle of water. I can't... A bottle of water? I can't finish it. So, bottled water. Yes. Bottled soft drink? No. I think it's the carbonation. I think the bubbles, I think I just can't handle them. The bubbles are too rough for me. Unless I have ice to help with the bubbles, I can't do it. Raw as a person. What does ice add to it? Yummy crispy. Mmm, just good. Good yummy crispy cold. Crisp. Adding ice to a drink is like making a JPEG image a PNG. That's how it feels to me. Superior. Yummy, crunchy, crisp. Cold. I love ice. Yeah, I didn't realize people would get so up in arms about, yeah, I can't finish like canned drinks. Canned soft drinks. Ew! Gross! Ew! Sorry, I just can't. You know what that means? If I ever drink a can of soft drink next to any of you, I can say I'm done. You get the rest of it. Isn't that an advantage? Excuse me, soft drink is not food. If anything, Sanji might fucking hate soft drink because it's bad for you. It is very possible Sanji cannot stand soft drink. I've never seen him drink cola. I've never seen him drink cola that Frankie has. Thank you very much. Soft drink is not food. Nutritious Sprite. Oh, also something about me. I much prefer Coca-Cola from the machines than from a can. First of all, because from the machines you get it in an ice cup. Second of all, it just tastes different. It's like the syrup. It's yummier. Like Subway, Cola, Coca-Cola. I know everyone talks about McDonald's Sprite. Fuck McDonald's Sprite. You need to have Subway Coca-Cola. It is so fucking yummy. I always ask for their biggest cup in Subway, and our biggest cups in Australia are like this big. Not like this big. Like what you guys have. And then I go to their machine. Fill that shit with ice. Fill that shit with Coca-Cola. Delicious. Just delicious. It is so much better than the can. A normal cup. Ew, you like vanilla Coke? Yeah. I once got vanilla Coke and it really upset me. It was an accident. I can tell the difference between Coke Zero, Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, any kind of syrup in any Coke, and I hate it. There were so many times when I've ordered from Hungry Jack's, and instead of giving me regular— I don't drink soft drink anymore, but instead of giving me regular Coke, they gave me fucking Diet Coke, and it tastes disgusting. I can't drink Diet Coke. Diet Coke, Diet Pepsi is disgusting to me. I don't like it. It's like bitter. I got my drink on me again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, Coke from a glass? Coke from glass bottle? That is peak. I can't finish them still, but it is so much better than the can or the plastic bottle. Sorry, I'll be back. I spilled my drink on myself again. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. Anyways, TLDR. If it is in a can or in a bottle, I find it hard to finish it. If it is in a cup with a straw and ice, it's gone in seconds. It is gone in seconds. In fact, Anna can vouch for that if she's still in the chat. I met up with her in New York. And I remember at one point, I swear, I got a drink, I got like bubble tea or something with you. And you watched me devour it. No, I can't use a straw for bottles and cans because I need ice. You don't understand, it's the ice. The ice just adds a crispiness to it. If I have an iced drink without a straw, I can devour it. The ice is just crispy. When I have a drink with no ice in it, it's like there's no like substance, you know? It's like it's just greatly missing something, and it makes me too sad. It's like having a roast without the meat. That's what it feels like to me. Big and small cubes, I don't mind. So long as there's a lot of it, I'm not fussed. One huge cube. Guess what's in here, buddy? One huge cube. And slurping that shit up. I love big ice cubes. I love them. You know that video of the girl that's like in her car and she's like, is there anything that sounds better than this? And she's got like an iced coffee with a bunch of ice in it. And it's like making the noise. I'm with her. People clowned on her for that, but I'm with her. I totally get where she's coming from. She was right. They hated her because she was right. Is there anything that sounds better than this? And it's just iced coffee with ice in it. She's so right. She got so clowned on, but I agree. It's 4 AM, you're screwed, yeah. Me too, buddy. Oh god. That's a good sound too. Love my braids, thank you. Look, if I bring them to the front, I look like the Wendy's girl. They're a bit thick. I look like the Wendy's girl, right? Wendy's girl. Her name is Wendy. Alright. I've done a good chunk today. fuck me, this is a long video. It always happens. Alright, well, I'm done with working today because I'm just too tired for that. I can play some Rivals. Anyone willing to watch me play some Rivals? I'll end the stream and start a new one if I do that. The longer the better. The dirtier the better. Yes. Yes, please. Yeah. Yay, okay. Well then. I didn't get the President Local skin. It's too expensive. It's just too expensive. I cannot justify buying that. I can't. Alright. Let me get my box. Right. Thank you everyone. Thank you for joining me. If you're going to join me for my Marvel Rivals stream, I'll see you again in 10 minutes. If not, then I'll see you I don't know. See you when I see you, probably tomorrow for more editing. Alright. Thank you everyone. See you in Rivals. See you in 10 minutes. Bye 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 bye. Bye. Oh, sorry, real quick. Sorry, real quick. Oh my god, hi, I'm still here. Real quick, I forgot to say, people on YouTube, sorry, I have to let you know this. I don't turn on my YouTube chat during the Rivals. I don't turn on my YouTube chat during the Rivals stream. I just think you guys should know that. Only because that kind of game can bring in some bad crowds on YouTube, and I don't have good enough moderation on YouTube. So YouTube chatters, if you would like to chat during my Rival stream, you're gonna have to come over to Twitch. Aside from that, I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Okay, bye-bye. For real this time. See ya.